And on a cold, overcast Saturday afternoon in Bretnwood, this is the 2025 EBYFC Junior Varsity Turkey Bowl. Hello, everyone. I am Tom Dempsey coming to you live from Ohomestead Field in Brentwood, California, where the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams in the Junior Varsity Division for the premier EBYFC are getting set to take off. The number 2 ranked East County Lions taking on the unbeaten NorCal Wolverines. Kickoff for this one's going to be in about 5 or so minutes. We're running a little bit behind. Other action today in the Turkey Bowl Championships, junior Pee-wee action, a fantastic thriller between the Pleasanton Hawks and the Concord Jaguars, with the Jaguars falling to the Hawks by a score of 19-18. In the Pee-wee division, the San Ramon Valley T-Birds repeat as champions, taking on the Hayward Aggies with a final score of 22-12. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes with the kickoff from Bretnwood. And back here in Brentwood, Tom Dempsey here with you from Ohomestead Field on the campus of Liberty High School as we get set for the JV Turkey Bowl, the EBYFC Premier Division. Captain's down on the field right now. Right now waiting on the coin toss. Head coach for the Wolverines, Justin Shipe Jr. Head coach for the Lions, John Bell. As the Wolverines taking the field from the east end zone here in Brentwood. That was the roar of approval you heard. Wolverines are going to be the designated home team for this one, coming in today with a perfect record of 11-0, including their postseason games. And coin toss has been completed. The Lions have won the toss, and they will receive. It'll be kickoff time when we come back from Brentwood. And the Star Spangled Banner here in Bretnwood, and we are getting set for action. So glad you could be with us here on the YouTube channel today. First time in a while for me being up here in the press box at Ohomestead Field. And right now, a moment of silence for Coach John Beam. As we get set to kick it off, NorCal Wolverines will be kicking the ball from right to left across your phone screen. Wolverines in black, trimmed in teal and white. East County Lions in white, trimmed in cardinal and gold. And for the final time this season, 10 minutes are up on the clock, and we are set to kick it off. Doing the honors for the Wolverines is going to be Anthony Maldonado. Back deep for the Lions is Adrian Areola. Waiting on the final word from the official. There it is. And the 2025 JV Turkey Bowl is underway. End over end kick can be picked up at about the 23-yard line by Dylan Herbst. And he's going to get brought down after a short loss. Loose ball on the field. Fumble is recovered by the NorCal Wolverines. James Alvarez Jr. comes up with it on the opening kickoff. And that's how this gets started in Bretnwood today. Dylan Herbst on the return took it about 4 yards, got hit by Alvarez. The ball popped out, and he was able to take it. So NorCal Wolverines will be starting on offense from the Lions' 27-yard line with 9:51 remaining here in the first quarter. Quarterback's going to be Alexander Cardona. Single wide receiver up on the far side, just off the line of scrimmage. 2 wing backs and a single back in the backfield. Handoff. Stop short of the line of scrimmage. Tavita Mahay on the carry. Brought down by Jefferson Bison. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up second down. So Wolverines offense has been high octane all season long. They can kill you by 1,000 cuts, or they can hit a home run ball. Let's see what they do here. Second down and 10 from the 27-yard line. Three wide receivers. Handoff to Prince Gardner. Hit immediately. Major Johnston is there along with 58 Brolas. It's going to be a loss of about 3 on the play. Got to bring up 3rd down. Not very often for this JV squad for the Wolverines have they faced stiff opposition on defense. They have a win over this East County team earlier in the season right here on this same stretch of turf. Third down and 13 from the 30-yard line. Cardona heads the ball off to Lopez. He'll only get a yard. Adrian Ariola making the stop for the Lions. So thus far, a good defensive stand by the East County Lions as they try to get a stop early here. 4th down and 13. Actually, we'll make it about 4th and 12 from the 29-yard line. 7:42 to go, first quarter, no score. Lions opened up the game with a fumble recovery on the opening kickoff. 3 receivers on the near side, 1 out far on the right. Cardoza drops back, swing pass out to Mahay. Breaks a tackle at the 30. Still on his feet down to the 27-yard line. Brought down by number 3 of East County. We don't have a name on that. We had a penalty going against the NorCal Wolverines that has been declined, and it will be a turnover on downs. It was a 3-yard pickup on the pass to Mahay. So now we'll get a first look at this East County Lions offense, called by John Bell. First down and 10 for the Lions from the 28-yard line, 7:15 clock running. Still here in the first quarter with no score. Drops back, throws. Judd looking deep. Pass is caught. Diving catch by Adrian Ariola. Out at the 40-yard line. A gain of 32 yards. Just completely full extension outstretched. And there's a penalty on that one. Those unsportsmanlike conduct after the play. So it goes back 15 yards. Back out to the Lions' 46-yard line. 1st and 10, handoff. Ariola up the middle of the 50-yard line. Going to be brought down by Kainoa Iopu. Your gain of about 5 on the play. So the Lions tried to go for a little shock and awe on that first play. Has most of it wiped out by a penalty. Second down and 5 from the 48. In Wolverines territory, pressure, fires. Ariola on the left side. Going to be picked up and put down by Bryce West. That is enough for the Lions' first down at the 41-yard line. Make it the 42-yard line. 1st and 10, East County. Of course, we said the weather out here today, a little chilly. Some showers in the forecast for today. 40% chance of rain in this 1 o'clock hour. Right now, it's 64 degrees, overcast skies. On the run of the quarterback keeper is Judd. He's going to get brought down by Scheib Jr. after a gain of 1. That'll bring up 2nd down and 9 from the 41-yard line. .5:58 to go, first quarter. Judd dropping back, pumps, fires, looking deep. Pressured there, incomplete pass, but a flag. Bryce West in coverage. They may have gotten him for pass interference. Let's see what the call here is. And waiting on the signal, we got defensive holding. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty and a first down for the Lions. Ball spotted on the 31-yard line, 1st and 10, 5:46 to go, clock now running. And we've got a timeout on the field called by the Wolverines. They're first, 5:46 to go here in Bretnwood in the first quarter, no score. Tom Dempsey back here with you in Brentwood. Lions have it 1st and 10 from the Wolverines' 28-yard line. Ariola on the direct snap, gets flushed out to the left side. Alvarez brings him down after a short gain. That'll bring up 2nd down. Hits the ball inside to the 27-yard line. Good crowd on hand here in Brentwood. First of 2 Turkey Bowl games for the NorCal Wolverines. Varsity action a little bit later today. They'll be taking on the Pleasant Hill Falcons. 2nd down and 6 from the 27-yard line. Just outside of 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Handoff Ariola, and then backfield gets through to the 25. Down to the 20. Brought down by a pack of Wolverines inside to the 19-yard line, and a Lions first down. This is really the best ball movement we've seen going against NorCal Wolverines all season. These two teams very familiar with each other. They did play earlier in the year with the Lions falling to the Wolverines back in about week 6. Quarterback sack in the backfield. Iopu gets there first. Also there was Mahay. And that'll bring up 2nd down, a loss of a yard. The Wolverines brought the blitz on that one. Second down, 13. Judd looking for the end zone. Passes picked off. Alvarez from the 3. Down to the left side. Cuts back inside. Knocked out of bounds at the 25-yard line by Adrian Ariola. James Alvarez Jr. with the big interception. And a return of about 22 yards on that one. Throw was coming across the middle. And Alvarez floated over from the free safety position right in front of the pass. Wolverines have it 1st and 10 from the 25. And we got a penalty marker. Illegal substitution going against the Wolverines. That has been a bailiwick of the Wolverines this season. This is a offense with a lot of moving parts in it, more moving parts than you normally see at the youth level. James Alvarez comes across in motion down to the left side. That's going to be a handoff. Mahay, but getting about 2 yards on the play. And on the stop for the Lions, Lozano. Also there was Sosa. That'll bring up 2nd down and about 13 to go from the 22-yard line. Line to gain right now is going to be a 35-yard line. 3:19 to go, first quarter. No score here in Bretnwood as of yet. Under center, handoff to Mahay. Going to go for about another 2-yard gain back to the original line of scrimmage at the 25-yard line. Third down and 10 from the 25. Wolverines have not really opened up the playbook yet. They've been sticking to pretty basic runs up the middle here in the early going. Neither squad really, or rather the Wolverines not really trying to open it up as of yet. 2 tight ends, single back in the backfield. And a big quarterback sack as Cardoza tried to find his receiver, Alvarez, on the left side. That was Garrett who got there quickly. Cardoza looked to the left to try to find James Alvarez on a little swing pass, and he wasn't open. He looked back to the right, and by the time he looked back to the right, the defender was right there. Wolverines set to punt. Nasir Williams will get it away. That punt looks like it was blocked partially. It does roll out to about the 29-yard line. Great field position for the East County Lions after a not great punt. But when you're a team that hasn't had to punt a whole lot during the season, it's a skill that tends to go unpracticed during the regular season. First down and 10 East County from the 28-yard line. Minute 36 to go here in the first quarter. NorCal has already burned 1 timeout here in the first quarter. Judd, handoff. No, he'll keep it himself. Still on his feet. He'll get it down to about the 23-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 5. Brought down by a pack of Wolverines led by Orlando Gomez. Early stages of this game right now feels like a heavyweight boxing match. 1 wide receiver out to the right. Pitch out to Areola out to the 20. Chase down to the 15 to the 10 and out of bounds. Pulled down by Nasir Williams. That's going to be a first down for East County. And now the Lions are knocking on the door. First and goal from the 10-yard line. Three backs in the backfield. Direct snap to Areola, and he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions. Adrian Areola taking the direct snap, had a shield of blockers on the left side, and scrambles in for the 10-yard touchdown. And East County Lions go up 6-0 here in quarter number 1 with just 42 seconds left to go. And now on for the kick. At this level of football, because the kicks are considerably more difficult than running a play, kicks are worth 2 versus a scrimmage play. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good. So, after a good field position after a rough punt, East County Lions take an 8-0 score, 42 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Tom Nipsey back here with you from Bretnwood. 8-0 East County Lions on top of the NorCal Wolverines. Prince Gardner and James Alvarez back deep to receive for the Lions. Dylan Herbst set to kick it off. Line drive kick right into the gut of Shipe on the line. And he's able to somehow come up with that ball. My goodness. I'm not even sure that that was the intent of that play. But it's one of the things that you get taught as a kicker is if you can drill a guy with the ball and get that ball back. But now the Wolverines will have decent field position on the plus side of the 50. 1st and 10, NorCal from the 49-yard line. 26 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. Wolverines will probably get one play off before the end of the quarter. Don't want to risk trying to stop the clock with a timeout here. Cardoza hands the ball off to Mahay. He'll pick up about 3 yards. On the stop for the Lions, Braden Bolanos. Correction on that will give him about 1 yard. That'll bring up 2nd down, and that'll bring up the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books here in the Turkey Bowl. It is the East County Lions 8 and the NorCal Wolverines 0. Second quarter coming up when we come back. Tom Dempsey back here with you from Bretnwood. Second quarter about to get underway. Wolverines have it 2nd and 9 from the Lions' 48-yard line. 3 receivers out, 2 up top, 1 downstairs, but we're going to have a penalty marker as Kainoa Iopu moved just a hair early, so that's going to bring up 2nd down and 14. Got a lively crowd here this afternoon in Bretnwood. As expected, though, with this one, Wolverines stationed up in Antioch playing their home games at Deer Valley High School. Lions on their home field, at least one of their home fields. They play some of their home games out at Heritage as well. 2 backs, or single back in the backfield for the Wolverines, 3 wide. Cardoza fires. Bryce West complete at the 46-yard line. Still fighting for some yards. Going to finally be brought down inside the 45 to the 44-yard line. Nice, quick, clean pass from Alex Cardoza. Or Cardona, rather. That'll bring up 3rd down and about 5 to go. With a gain of 9 on the play. Group of Lions making the stop on that one. 3rd and 9 from the 44, 9:18 to go, second quarter. Cardona, straight back drop. Looking, firing, has Alvarez at the 40. Breaks a tackle to the 35, down to the 38-yard line. Ball comes out, but it's after the whistle. Tackle made by Jordan Judd. That'll be a 1st down for the Wolverines. Trying to get the passing game going here. Mahay's going to be your feature running back in this offense. Cardona, the quarterback. Alvarez, the primary receiver, along with Bryce West. So they changed it up a little bit here. We got West and or excuse me, Alvarez and Iopu on the right side, West up on the left. Alvarez in motion, takes the handoff jet sweep. Tries to find a lane, can't get there. Brought down to the backfield by Isaiah Lopez. We have penalty marker on the field. All right. I think we finally got our audio issues figured out here. Judd on the run. Second down for the Lions. He'll be out to correction, that's not Judd. That's number 3, whom we don't have on the roster for East County. He's going to get the first down yardage up at the 30-yard line. So we apologize for the technical difficulties. It's the first time we've been live on the air in quite a while. So we're happy to be here. First down and 10 for East County. 8-0 with 4:42 remaining here in the game, or in the first half. Pitch outside to Areola. He's going to get up to about the 15-yard line, close to the first down. Iopu making the stop for the Wolverines. NorCal in very, very close predicament to being in a situation where they haven't been in a lot this season. That's going to possibly be down 2 scores. Straight back drop, quarterback keeper is going to have the first down. Cuts inside, looking in the end zone. Touchdown, East County. Oh, my. He just cut right through the Wolverines' defense for the touchdown. It's 14-0 for the East County Lions. And Justin Shipe's going to have to get his squad together on the sidelines and make some adjustments. Herbst on for the 2-point kick. And it is good. So 16-0, the Lions on top. We're going to step aside here in Bretnwood. Tom Dempsey back here with you from Ohomestead Field in Brentwood, California, where the East County Lions are on top of the NorCal Wolverines 16-0 in the JV Turkey Bowl. Herbst kicks it off, high end over end kick. Fielded by Gardner at the 30-yard line. Gardner's going to take it up to the 40, out to the 43-yard line, return of 13 yards. And it's the quarterback, Jordan Judd, making the stop for the East County Lions. NorCal Wolverines are going to have to answer back with something here before this half ends. Clock running, 4 minutes to go here, second quarter. Lions traveling from left to right across the turf here at Ohomestead Field on an overcast Saturday afternoon. Handoff to Mahay. He's going to break free at the 50. Has a block. 40, 30. One man to beat. He finally gets tripped up. Actually, it was James Alvarez who kind of trying to get around him to help block. Puts him down. Major Johnston also there for the stop. First down for the Wolverines out at the 27-yard line. That's the best play on offense thus far for NorCal. In striking distance from the 27. 3 receivers out on the left side. Alamillo West. And one other one I can't see, and Alvarez. It's going to be a handoff to Gardner. He's going to get dropped in the backfield immediately by Manoa. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Wolverines. That's going to be their second charged timeout. We're going to step aside. Back to live action here, 2:52 to go. Handoff Gardner. And he's going to go nowhere again. Wisniewski with the stop. That'll bring up third down. Third and about 14 from the 27-yard line. Correction, make that the 32-yard line. Alvarez and West out on the left side. Cardona passes, intercepted! Intercepted by Areola, and he's going to go down the left sideline. Out of bounds at the 38-yard line. No penalties. Well, so far in this one, everything that can go wrong for the NorCal Wolverines has. First down and 10, Lions from the 44-yard line. 2:02 remaining in the half, and we're going to get a whistle and a timeout called by the Lions. That's their first, and we're going to keep it right here. This is a Wolverines team that had, for the most part, had its way with most of their opponents this season. But when you get to the playoffs, you get to the championship game, you play a team that you've not only played before, but you look at the schedule and you go, okay, this is very likely the championship matchup. There's a phrase that the coach of the Chargers, sorry about that, got someone trying to get my attention there. The Jim Harbaugh said, you don't want to overcook the steak. And you wonder if maybe that's a little bit of what's going on here, is the Wolverines overcooking the steak a little bit in the lead up to this game. First and 10 after the timeout with 2:02 to go. Three receivers on the near side for the East County Lions, traveling from right to left. Single back in the backfield, quarterback Judd in the shotgun. Judd's going to roll to his right, looking, firing, has a man open, caught! First down yardage for Areola. He got open behind the cornerback, Caden Wieland. And it's a gain of about 23 yards. Make that about 28 yards. Out to the 20-yard line, first and 10. Judd on the keeper, up the middle, to the 5. Touchdown, Lions. And I hate to say it, but right now, the route appears to be on. Jordan Judd had the option to either roll and throw it or run it up the middle, and he found a hole in the Wolverines' defense and took it right up the gut. Herbst on to attempt to make it a 24-point game. His kick is up and good. So with 1:47 to go in the first half, it is the East County Lions 22 and the NorCal Wolverines 0. And this is not how I think anyone anticipated this game going. Alvarez and Gardner going back deep to receive for the Wolverines, as Herbst will set up to kick it off from the 40-yard line. NorCal wants to get back into this game. They're going to have to do something here before the half ends. They're going to have to get down and score quickly. And it's an offense that is capable of doing that. And there's the kick. Gardner takes it from the 30 again. He'll return it up to about the 41-yard line. First and 10 Wolverines with 1:40 left to go. They have one timeout remaining. Of course, we do want to thank the East County Lions for their hospitality and letting us get this stream set up here on relatively short notice. First and 10, NorCal from the 41. Jumbo package. Handoff Gardner. Gardner looking for a hole, can't find one, gets to about the 42-yard line. Looked like that was Isaiah Lopez in on the stop for the Lions. Cardona bringing the play in from the sideline. Wolverines again going back to this jumbo package with 3 backs and 2 tight ends. Handoff goes to Lopez. Lopez finds a little bit of an opening and gets the ball out to the 48-yard line. Timeout called by the Wolverines with 32 seconds left to go. Well, now the decision for Shipe, as Lopez is slow to get up after the run, so he's favoring his hip a little bit. Decision time here for the Wolverines with 32 seconds left to go is essentially, do you try to go for a couple of deep plays, get down the field, try to get out of bounds, try to get in the end zone before half, or do you go into the half trailing 24, but starting with the ball in the second half? As the training staff takes a look at Lopez down on the field, we'll step aside here. 32 seconds remaining in the second quarter. East County Lions on top 24-0. Tom Dempsey back here with you in Bretnwood from Ohomestead Field. Still in the midst of an injury timeout. Medical staff on hand here in Bretnwood, helping Wolverines running back Paul Lopez up to his feet. They're going to help him off the field. Now that's going to be a big loss for the Wolverines. Obviously, your thoughts are with him and hope that he's okay when it's all said and done. After the timeout, it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Wolverines with 32 seconds left to go. Four wide for the Wolverines, split on the top and bottom. Gardner's single back. In motion goes Alvarez. Cardona throwing deep, looking for Opu. Incomplete. Play broken up by Dylan Herbst. Does stop the clock with 27 seconds left, brings up 3rd down. Going to be 3rd down and about 5. Fourth down, rather, and 5 from the 48-yard line. Cardona drops back, fires short, incomplete. That'll be a turnover on downs. Tried to get the ball to Tejan Waters. If he had caught the ball, he probably would have at least gotten out for a first down. He had a seam down the hash marks. So now with 24 seconds left, the Lions will take over 1st and 10 in Wolverines territory, and they have 2 timeouts. So the clock and the timeouts on their side as we inch closer towards halftime. One of our 2 broadcasts here this afternoon. It's going to be a handoff to Major Johnston. Johnston's going to pick up about 5 yards. And a timeout called by the Lions, rather. Tackle made by Nasir Williams. Major Johnston is one of those kids that I've seen him play several years now. And despite his size, he's a little small for this level. He is one of the toughest kids I've seen playing youth football. "16 seconds left as we come back from the timeout. Lions with 4 wide receivers, single back in the backfield. Wolverines are going to drop a couple of safeties back. Corners are playing off. And the quarterback number 3 is going to run up the middle. He'll have the first down yardage up to the 34-yard line. That'll be a timeout called by the Lions. Their final timeout with exactly 10 seconds remaining on the clock. As the clouds begin to swirl around Ohomestead Field. 65 degrees right now. Looks like the rain that they thought might come during the 1 o'clock hour never fully developed, which is just as well. You get the rain involved with these games and anything can happen. A little bit of a slight breeze coming out of the west right now at about 7. 2nd down and 10, and we got Another whistle here. Looks like this is an official's timeout. Looks like an adjustment to the chain gang. And now we're ready to go. 10 seconds left, 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. Fires, looking end zone. It is caught! First down. That'll stop the clock with 4 seconds left. Dylan Herbst with the catch. He was blanketed by Tejan Waters. Clock is running now. And the Lions will not. Oh, they do manage to get the play off. Handoff up the middle for number 3. He doesn't get to the end zone. He gets to about the 4-yard line. The stop made by Ishmael Castillo. That is it for the first half. Your score after one half is the East County Lions 24, NorCal Wolverines 0. We'll be back with the second half in about 10 minutes. Tom Dempsey back here with you from Bretnwood, getting ready for the second half of action with the East County Lions and the NorCal Wolverines. Back deep to receive for the Wolverines is going to be Prince Gardner and James Alvarez Jr. And Dylan Herbst getting ready to kick it off. So far in this one, the Wolverines have not had anything really go their way. It's been all Lions up to this point with a score of 24-0 entering quarter number 3. And the reality is, at this level, with the condensed quarters of 10 minutes, and with the clock rules, a 3-score deficit where they've been kicking 2-point kicks, a 3-point deficit can be very tough to overcome. Herbst set to kick it off. High kick goes way back to the 9-yard line. That's where Alvarez picks it up. To the 15. Shoves off a tackler out to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Deep high kick by Herbst that Alvarez had some trouble handling. Hard to tell with the wind here at Ohomestead Field because of they don't have the flags up today. So that may have caught a little bit of a wind coming out of the west. They were kicking from the west end of the stadium. And we've got some 7 or 8 mile an hour winds. Nothing crazy, but might have been just enough to push that ball a little deeper down the field. And then a late penalty going against the Wolverines. So the nice return gets negated, and Wolverines will have to stop, or rather start from the 10-yard line. Not a good position to be in at this stage. First and 10, Wolverines. Bryce West, the lone receiver on the left, 3 out to the right, single back in the backfield. Correction, rather 2 backs in the backfield. With Alvarez lined up as the Wildcat. He's going to hand the ball off to Mahay, and Mahay's going to get the ball out to the 15-yard line in a gain of 5 before going out of bounds. 9:40 to go here, third quarter. Wolverines trailing 24-0 against the East County Lions in the 2025 EBYFC Turkey Bowl. Second and 5 from the 15. Alvarez still at quarterback, hands it off to Mahay again. He'll get the ball out to the 19-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down. As Alvarez will come off and Prince Gardner will check into the game. Now Alvarez back in there, staying at quarterback. So it looks like it's at this point, I would call it a change at quarterback for the Wolverines, putting Alvarez back there instead of Alex Cardona. 3rd down and yard. Alvarez on the keeper. He'll get the 1st down yardage up to the 21-yard line. Tackle made by Garrett of the Lions. That'll be a 1st down. So 3 plays and 11 yards thus far on this opening drive. Wolverines have got to get something going on offense. Iopu and Azir short. Wide receivers on the right. Bryce West on the left with Tejan Waters. Man coming across in motion is short. Alvarez's throw down the sideline, incomplete. Intended for Iopu, and Iopu is shaken up on the field. And we're going to get an official's timeout here. He's going to get up and come off the field under his own power. 7:58 remaining. It's going to be second down and 10. It was a nice throw from Alvarez. Iopu was double covered. Waters and West on the left. Alvarez going to keep it himself. Shoves down Johnston out to the 30. Great speed from James Alvarez out to the 38-yard line. Brought down by Braden Bolanos. Major Johnston got stiff-armed to the straight up to the shadow realm on that one. I mentioned earlier that kid is one of the toughest kids playing at this level. First down after the big run for James Alvarez Jr. 3 receivers out to the left. Alvarez fumbles the ball. He's going to get it right back, though. Touched down by Tyson Reese. That'll bring up second down and about 13 from the 34-yard line. Or the 36-yard line, rather. 7:08 to go here in the third. Lions on top 24-0. I would definitely say no lead is safe against this Wolverines team, though. Alvarez firing incomplete. It's headed for Tejan Waters. Just out of his reach. Jordan Judd was out there in coverage. That's going to bring up third and long from the 36-yard line. And at this stage, you'd almost have to say this is a make or break play for the Wolverines. Alvarez fires to West at the 32. West cuts through. He'll get up to the 40. Out to the 43-yard line. Areola making the stop for the Lions. That'll bring up fourth down and about 5. 4-down territory here for the Wolverines. 6:28 to go, third quarter. They're going to need to get a stop. Alvarez rolling to his left, looking for a seam, has the first down as he extends the ball across just as he goes out of bounds. Right at the 49-yard line, he got right to the stick, heads up run. First down and 10 from the 49, 6:03 to go. Man in motion is Waters. Alvarez on the keeper to the left side. Breaks the tackle. 40, 30, 25. Still on his feet. Stays in bounds. Down at the 8-yard line. He cut back inside at the 15 to stay on his feet and stay in bounds. Ended up tumbling head over heels at the 8-yard line. First down, Wolverines. Well, sometimes you just have to put your most explosive athlete in at quarterback and see what happens. First and goal from the 8-yard line for the Wolverines as Alex Cardona comes back in at quarterback. They need to give Alvarez a spell after that run. Wolverines need to score right here. 3 backs in the backfield. Cardona hands the ball off to Prince Gardner. Gardner cuts back out to the right. He'll get to the 5-yard line. Herbst making the stop for the Lions. Two backs in the backfield, one wide receiver is Lopez. He's back in the game. Handoff, Gardner into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines! Prince Gardner takes the run from 3 yards out. And the Wolverines are on the board. And they're going to bring out Anthony Maldonado to attempt the kick. Cardona will be the holder. Ball spotted at the 7. Maldonado's kick is up. It is good! And with 4:41 remaining in the third quarter, the NorCal Wolverines are on the board here in the Turkey Bowl. It is 24-8. And back deep to receive for the Lions. Going to be Herbst and Areola. Maldonado set to kick it off. 4:41 remaining. Wolverines traveling from right to left on the kick. Low line drive kick. It's going to take a bounce at the 28-yard line. And will roll out of bounds at the 19. So it'll be an illegal kick. Herbst was waiting for it to see what it would do as it finally came to rest at the 19. It looks like the Lions are going to take the ball out at the 40-yard line. Now they're going to spot at the 35-yard line. First and 10, Lions going from left to right. Lions have 4 receivers out there. Single back in the backfield, quarterback in the gun. We got penalty markers flying in here. And we've got illegal procedure going against the Lions. So this is a big defensive moment for the Wolverines here. If they can get a stop here, they can get right back in this football game. 4:39 to go here, third quarter. It's going to be first and 15 from the 30-yard line. 4 wide receivers out. 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Judd on the run. He's going to get hit immediately. Brought down in the backfield by a pack of Wolverines, led by Kiane Iupu. And a big stop. Justin Shipe Jr. also in on that. That's going to be a loss of a yard. A loss of a couple, actually. Marked it down to the 28-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 17. 4:12 to go. Wolverines fans getting fired up. Judd on the quarterback keeper again. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Caden Whelan with the stop. They're going to give him forward progress to the 30-yard line, so that'll bring up 3rd down. Third down and long from the 30-yard line. Lions stacking 3 receivers on the left side up top. 1 receiver down on the right. Single back in the backfield. Judd stays in the shotgun. Handoff. Nowhere to go. Caden Whelan is there as Saisi takes the handoff for no gain on the play. Correction on the ball carrier. That was number 8, Adrian Areola. That's going to bring up 4th down. And East County's going to go for it here. A little surprised with the 2-possession advantage that they're going to go for it on 4th and long, but here we go. Big opportunity now for the Wolverines, and Judd drops back to punt it. Nowhere to go, and he's going to get dropped at the 28-yard line. The quarterback, who's also the punter, lined up like he was going to run a shotgun play and then optioned out of it into a punt formation, but he took the snap poorly, and the Wolverines swallow him up. Syed Taimani in on the stop. So now the Wolverines with a big opportunity here from the 28-yard line. 1st and 10. Two receivers, 2 backs in the backfield. Now 3rd man coming in, Ishmael Castillo. They send Gardner out, so now they've shifted the formation around 4 wide. Alvarez looking to throw. There is a penalty marker. Alvarez picks up the 1st down and then some. He'll get into the end zone, but there's going to be a couple of penalties on this. Looks like there's going to be an illegal procedure as well as a hold. So let's see what we have here. Now the official coming over to talk to Wolverines coach Justin Shipe. Figure out what needs to happen here. We had a penalty marker back at the 39-yard line and one at the 30. The one at the 39-yard line is probably a procedure play. It was thrown right at the snap. One of the 30 is in the area of holding. So let's see here. We got illegal procedure, offense. That penalty is declined. Block in the back going against the Wolverines from the 30. So that wipes a huge, huge game-changing run off the board. And the Wolverines are going to take a timeout. Yeah, it's one of those things where that type of play, Alvarez got sprung primarily because of the hold. The illegal procedure call is always a little tougher. Wolverines are susceptible to it because they run a lot of motion and a lot of shifts, and they may have just not been fully set. But they are in good position even after the penalty. It's going to be 1st and 20 from the 38-yard line. I apologize, we had to cut the crowd mic out there. YouTube's algorithm is very good at picking up copyrighted music, even on a crowd mic. And the last thing we need is the wonderful, lovely people at YouTube closing the stream down in the middle of it. So we're going to try to limit it as much as we possibly can. Coming up after the timeout, it's going to be 1st and 20 from the 38-yard line. Right now we got 65 degrees and cloudy in Brentwood on this overcast afternoon. And now the Wolverines head back out there. 1st down and 20 from the 38. 4 receivers out for the Wolverines, 3 up on top. Alvarez looks to his left, reverses his field, scrambles to the right, escapes one man, looking down the field, throws it, looking for St. Louis, incomplete. He had both Paris St. Louis and Ishmael Castillo open at around the 30-yard line, but he was facing immense pressure and had to just get rid of the football. Two minutes remaining here in quarter number 3. So from the 38-yard line again, Wolverines need to get a score on this drive to be back in this football game, even though the defense has made some moves. 3 receivers out on the left side, 1 alone up at the top. Alvarez, handoff Mahay, nowhere to go. Jones on the stop for the Lions, along with Sosa. Loss of 2. That's going to bring up 4th down and 22 from the 40. Wolverines with it, handoff to Gardner. Nowhere to go. He's stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Correction, that was the 3rd down play, and now it'll be 4th down. Another loss of 3. Sosa in there to break it up. Well, this drive that started out with so much potential after the big defensive stop has gone backwards for the Wolverines. Four receivers out wide. Wolverines trying to make some changes as Alamillo comes in at receiver. Alvarez on the keeper. Cuts inside of the 40. Beats a man at the edge to the 30, to the 20. First down yardage, maybe. He got right to the sticks, and we might have a measurement here. Out to the 18-yard line. Let's see. They're going to spot him at the 19. They may have spotted him a yard short. They did. Spot at the 19-yard line. That's going to be a Lions first down. And short of a turnover here, I'm not sure how the NorCal Wolverines can get back into this one. And Wolverines do not have anywhere near enough guys out on defense right now. They've got about 9 guys out there. Handoff in the backfield. Tackle made immediately by Orlando Gomez. The handoff by Areola. No gain on the play. And that's going to bring up the end of quarter number 3. 1 quarter of football left to go here in the Turkey Bowl. East County Lions on top, 24-8. Tom Dempsey back here with you from Bretnwood and Ohomestead Field. East County Lions on top of the NorCal Wolverines, 24-8 as we start the fourth quarter. And some confusion on the defensive side for the Wolverines as Lopez comes off the field. I think they had 12 men on the field. Now Short checking in. The referees confirm they got 11 out there. Wolverines showing blitz. Handoff to Areola. He's going to get first down yardage out to the 33-yard line. There's a penalty marker back at the 23. And now we'll see what this flag is. We had a legal procedure going against the Lions. One of the few penalties to go against them today. Second down from the 18. Handoff Areola. He's going to get the first down yardage out of bounds at the 33-yard line. First, that was Jordan Judd on the quarterback keeper. Had his helmet taken off at the end of the play. He's signaling that he should have been given a flag for the face mask. But I'm not sure that was the reason why his helmet came off. Nonetheless, a big run on second down to give the Lions a first down and 10 from the 33. And this could be a game-securing drive. And our quarterback keeper for number 3. He's going to get picked up and dropped by Orlando Gomez. No gain of the play. Brings up second down. 9:28 to go here in quarter number 4. I'm so glad you could join us here for the 2025 EBYFC Turkey Bowl. This is the Premier Division. EBYFC also has a Champions Division, which is teams that have been in the league less than 2 years. We had another procedure call going against the Lions. So this will bring up second down and 16. 2 other games earlier today. The Pleasanton Hawks in a thriller beat the Concord Jaguars 19-18. That was in the junior Pee Wee matchup, and in the Pee Wee matchup, the San Ramon Valley T-Birds beat the Hayward Aggies 22-12. From the Pee Wee level, the T-Birds repeat as Turkey Bowl champs. Judd takes the handoff. He'll get about 2 yards. James Alvarez Jr. on the stop for the Wolverines, along with Paris St. Louis. That'll bring up third down. 8:30 to go. Wolverines defense has made the adjustments they needed to make at halftime. After giving up 24 points in the first half, they have not allowed the Lions to do much since then. Quarterback rolling out, fires, completes to Johnson. He gets leveled. Caden Wieland just levels Major Johnston. And Major was, he was fired up after getting hit. Timeout called by the Wolverines. Coming up at about 3 o'clock, so here in about 20 or so minutes, that's scheduled start time.
depending upon how this one goes, obviously that start time could be adjusted. We'll have the Varsity Turkey Bowl between the NorCal Wolverines and the Pleasant Hill Junior Falcons. That game is very intriguing. The reason why the Falcons are the 1 seed and the Wolverines will be the 2 seed. The Falcons are the only loss on the record of the NorCal Wolverines. That loss coming a few weeks ago out at Deer Valley High School. The head coach of the Wolverines varsity squad, Marcus Malou, coming off a heartbreaking loss last night in the NCS Division IV playoffs to Granada. As Judd gets the punt away. Alvarez muffs it! He will come up with it, though. Alvarez was looking to return it. It just fell out of his hands. He's able to fall on the ball at the 45-yard line, though. And that is where Wolverines will take over after another good defensive stand. But now the Wolverines have got to open up the playbook a little bit here. They have got to get down the field and get into the end zone. Time is running out. They got 7:35 and running here in quarter number 4. Cardona back out at quarterback. 3 receivers bunched up wide on the left side, including James Alvarez Jr. Cardona fires middle, finds Alvarez at the 45-yard line for a gain of 3. Tackle was made by Isaiah Lopez. With the clock not in favor of the Wolverines, short plays like that are not going to get the job done. They have got to get the ball down the field. The Lions defensively not really giving them anything down the field. They've got their safeties and their corners playing off the ball. Alvarez, Jaden Blanco, and Tejon Waters, the receivers, out to the left. Looking for Alvarez, fired and bobbled. Incomplete. Penalty marker coming in. This might be defensive pass interference. Tresdon Sprague was out in coverage, made the initial hit, and I think that's who they're going to flag for the interference at the 30-yard line. And that's it. Pass interference defense. That's 15 and a first down. So big break on that one. That pass was deflected 3 or 4 times. Cardona coming over to the near sideline to his head coach Justin Shipe to get the play. 6:38 to go here in quarter number 4. Clock is stopped because of the incompletion and the penalty. Bryce West, the lone receiver on the right. On the left, Iopu, Alvarez, and Waters. Single back in the backfield is Wieland. Fires deep, looking for Bryce West. Incomplete. Coverage again by Sprague. That was another one that you could have called pass interference on. There was a lot of contact down the field, but the umpire and the line judge both kept the flag in their pockets. And with 6:32 to go, that's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 29-yard line. 24-8, the Lions on top of the Wolverines here in quarter number 4. Lions have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Wolverines have 1. Cardona dropping back to pass, fires. Pass complete to Iopu. He caught it at the 21-yard line, tried to circle back around to gain more yardage. Ended up right back there, though. I think he might have been better served going out of bounds. That'll bring up 3rd down. Judd on the tackle along with Major Johnston. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 3. Fans on the East County side getting loud. Big play time coming up. Alvarez at quarterback. Alvarez going to keep it himself. Looking for a block. Nowhere to go, but he might have got the first down yardage. He does get the first down, number 3 for the Lions, making the stop. That's going to be first down at the 17-yard line. 1st and 10. Alvarez, quarterback keeper again. Up the middle, he'll pick up about 5. Still on his feet, and the referees finally blow it dead. Isaiah Lopez with the stop for for East County. Wrong Lions. That's going to bring up second down. Second down and 6. Ball spot at the 13-yard line. Wolverines have to get into the end zone in the next couple of plays to have enough time. Alvarez fakes the handoff to Whelan, takes it himself. Can't escape the tackler at the 13-yard line. That's Herbst. That's going to bring up third down. Clock running inside of 4.5 minutes now, down to 4:22. Third down and 6. 4 minutes to go. East County crowd trying to fire up their defense to get a big stop here. 3rd and 6. And we've got a penalty marker coming in. Illegal substitution against the Wolverines. And so that will disrupt things a little bit. So now it'll be 3rd and 11 from the 18. Cardona back at quarterback. Straight back drop. Fires. Looks for Iopu. Has him at the 13-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 5. That's going to bring up 4th down. Clock running. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left. So 4th down at about 6. And they're right back where they were a couple of plays ago. West and Tejan Waters on the left side. Alvarez and Iopu on the right. Cardona drops back, fires. Has Alvarez at the 10, short of the first down marker. Tackle was made by Malachi Carpenter. That's going to be 1st and 10 East County. And with the Wolverines only having one timeout remaining, East County can very likely run this clock out. And this game, ultimately, it came down to the Wolverines defense not doing enough in the first half of this game and allowing the Lions to put 24 on the board quick in the first half. 1st and 10 for the Lions from the 10. And it's going to be a handoff to Ariola. He's going to be up the middle. He's going to break free. Adrian Ariola with one man to beat. Breaks the tackle, and he's going to go the distance. 90 yards for the touchdown for the East County Lions. No penalty markers on the field. And now on for the 2-point kick is Herbst. High snap, brought it down for the hold, and the kick is good. So with 2:09 remaining, the Lions go up 32-8 on the NorCal Wolverines. They've opened up back to a 3-score advantage. And it goes back to early in the game, the Wolverines offense and defense never being in sync at the same time. Outside of that one play in this second half, the Wolverines defense really hadn't allowed anything. But their offense not able to get into the end zone. First half, the offense was moving the ball a little bit but couldn't score. But the defense allowed the Lions to just kind of walk all over them. So back now, with 2 minutes left, Herbst setting up to kick from the 40-yard line. As the more clouds begin to take cover here in Bretnwood. Line drive kick goes way deep. That's going to get fielded by Gardner back at the 2. He loses it, picks it back up at the 1. He tries to reverse his field. He's going to get brought down at the 1-yard line. Gardner tried to do something there, but Damian Albert of the Lions able to track him down. And a great kickoff for the Lions. Puts the Wolverines backs up against the wall. NorCal has 1 timeout remaining. 2 minutes and 1 second remaining in this one, and they're down by 24. It's 32-8. Clock now running, as is typical of this level. They start the clock after a change of possession. I formation for the Wolverines. There's going to be a handoff over left tackle. Gain of about 2 on the play. Second down and 8 from the 3-yard line. And the Wolverines not in any sort of rush here. They understand the situation. They don't have the ability to stop the clock enough to get 3 scores and get the ball back each time. Inside of 1 minute. Handoff goes up the middle. Be a 2-yard, actually about a 4-yard pickup. That'll bring up third down. Caden Wieland on the carry. Sosa on the stop for Pleasant Hill. And you can hear the excitement. When we bump that crowd mic up a little bit, you hear the excitement on the Deer Valley sideline. Or rather, the East County Lions sideline, 20 seconds remaining. Wolverines will have to run a snap. As John Bell just got doused with the water. Cardona throwing incomplete. And Wolverines will get one last shot here with 2 seconds left. Pass was almost intercepted by Braden Bolanos. So 4th down with 2 seconds left. And that's going to be it on the run by Caden Wieland. East County Lions are the 2025 JV Turkey Bowl champions by a final score of 32-8. Got about probably 15 minutes before the kickoff of varsity. So keep it right here. We'll be back in just a little bit. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bretnwood, California, Ohomestead Field for the EBYFC Varsity Turkey Bowl. We've got the NorCal Wolverines taking on the Pleasant Hill Falcons. Pleasant Hill Falcons coming in as the number 1 seed. The Wolverines is the number 2 seed. Other action today, the Junior Pee Wee, the Hawks over the Jaguars 19-8. The San Ramon Valley T-Birds at the Pee Wee level, 22, Hayward 12, and then a shocker in the varsity level, or the junior varsity level rather, the East County Lions 32, the NorCal Wolverines 8. Sometimes you just punch the other team in the mouth, and that's what happened in that one. Coming up here in just minutes. Right now they got the coin toss going on a chilly afternoon in Bretnwood. Right now 65 degrees with some southerly winds swirling around the stadium here this afternoon. Overcast and cloudy. Slight chance of rain in the forecast, although if we're going to get any, it's going to be here in the next few minutes just based on the amount of cloud cover. Down on the field, our referees have just conducted the coin toss. The Pleasant Hill Falcons have won the toss, and they will receive. We're going to step aside for the national anthem, and when we come back, we'll have the kickoff. And we are just about set for football here in Bretnwood. The final game this afternoon. The final game of the 2025 EBYFC season. The NorCal Wolverines will be receiving, or rather they'll be kicking off from the left side. Wolverine, the designated visiting team, wearing white trimmed in teal and black. The Junior Falcons from Pleasant Hill, purple tops, black pants, trimmed with white, black helmets, and they'll be going from right to left to start us off. For these young men, today is the culmination of in some cases, several years of hard work and determination at this level of football. Next year, they'll be most likely playing, if they continue to playing at the high school level. It's going to be Fabian Stone getting set to kick it off for the Wolverines. Back deep to receive for Pleasant Hill is number 11, Valley. He's going to line up back at his own 10-yard line. So for the final time in 2025, 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Spiral kick's going to bounce at the 20. It's going to get picked up there and returned out to about the 28-yard line. And a stop for the Wolverines, Corey Usher. The return looks like it was by 65, Messis. So 1st and 10 for the Falcons, as they'll get it started from their own 28-yard line. This Wolverines team's been a little bit up and down. They won all but one of their games, which the one loss comes against Pleasant Hill earlier this season. Casey Maddox with the stop in the backfield off the running back, Valley. Maddox is a big kid. He's hard to bring down, hard to block. And he's able to get right through that offensive line. He's got considerable size on. Going to be a loss of a yard on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd down. I wonder if they're going to turn the lights on here at Liberty High School here in a little bit with as overcast as it is. Single back in the backfield is Valley. He's going to take the handoff. And again, it's going to be Casey Maddox bringing him down. Late flag coming in, though. Pierre Fields also there on the stop. And we've got a 5-yard face mask going against the Wolverines. The youth level, they use pretty much the high school rule book. Couple of minor differences, primarily in the scoring area. But as far as penalty rules and clock rules, all basically the same. So at this level, you do get 2 variations on the face mask. There's the touching the face mask, which is a 5-yard penalty. And then there's the personal foul for grabbing and pulling. And I think they may have got the Wolverines to jump off sides on that one. And that's exactly the call. So that's going to be a 5-yard penalty and a 1st down. As Maddox and Pierre Fields both jumped early. And the Wolverines going to burn their first timeout already. Just a minute and a half into this game, Marcus Malou calling the timeout. And we're going to keep it right here. Still a very good crowd on hand here this afternoon. Even after the previous game, down in the west end zone, the East County Lions still celebrating their Turkey Bowl victory. 1st down and 10 from the 40-yard line in Pleasant Hill territory. Quarterback's going to fire deep, has a man wide open, incomplete. Cazares, the quarterback, looking for number 21, Burnett, out there deep in coverage. Coming in late was Aiden Pokrivka of the Wolverines to break up that pass. Burnett was open. Oh, correction, that was number 22, Falk, that was open. 2nd down and 10, 3 receivers out to the right side, and again the Wolverines jump off sides. Jaire Fatu Telenoa jumps early, so it'll be 2nd down and 5 from the 45 for Pleasant Hill Falcons. And those are the types of mistakes that this team has been prone to make this season. At the end of the day, they came out with wins in most of their games. 2nd down and 5 from the 45-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back in the backfield. Quarterback Cazares is out of the gun, and we get a timeout called by Pleasant Hill. So both teams calling timeouts early, and we're going to step away. No score, 8:22 to go. Tom Dempsey back here with you in Bretnwood. 2nd down and 5 for Pleasant Hill Junior Falcons from the 45-yard line after the timeout. Wolverines showing blitz. And they don't blitz, they stay home. Handoff to Valley. He's going to get the 1st down yardage out to the 47-yard line across midfield. Perjan McCree and Brody Armstrong there for the stop. It'll be 1st and 10, Falcons from the 48-yard line, or rather the 47-yard line. Taking a lot of time off the play clock there. Cazares is going to get dropped after he tried to run it. Casey Maddox is there, as well as Aiden Pokrivka. About a 1-yard loss on the play. Almost a RPO type play where the quarterback's got the choice to either throw it short or take a run up the middle. You're kind of watching that middle linebacker. And even though the linebacker vacated, the defensive line was there. So 2nd down and 11 from the 48. Handoff up the middle for Greer, and he's going to be gone. Finally tracked down at the 5-yard line. A gain of 42 yards on the run. Greer found a huge hole. A 1st down and goal. For a second there, it looked like he was going to get all the way in. It was Philip Stone who tracked him down, and we got a timeout. An official's timeout. One of the Falcons players was taken off for an equipment issue, it looks like. Cazares comes over to get the play. Ball on the 2-yard line. 6:14 to go here in quarter number 2. Or quarter number 1, excuse me. 1st and goal from the 2. And the Falcons having a lot of trouble getting this play called. Stepping off again is the quarterback. Inside of 5 seconds now on the play clock. Handoff goes to Valley, and he is stuffed immediately at the line of scrimmage. Perjan McCree and Fatu Telenoa on the stop. It's going to be a loss of a yard. The Wolverines can win that battle of the line of scrimmage. They have size. It's just a matter of being able to win the battle. Be second down and goal from the 3. Number 4, Reyes checking into the game for the Falcons. He's going to come out at wide receiver on the left side, down on the near sideline. 2 backs in the backfield, single wide receiver out. Handoff, no, it's going to be a rollout for Cazares. He's being chased. He's looking for the corner. He's going to fire into the end zone. Knocked away. Incomplete. Prince Michael Johnson is there to tip the pass. Looked like he was trying to get it to Martin. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. And realistically speaking, this drive has really been one positive play, and that was the 42-yard run for Greer. So from the 3, multiple tight ends into a bunch formation, 1 wide receiver up on the right, and we've got a penalty marker coming in. And it's going to be delay of game. Oh, no. No flag. Timeout called just before he threw the flag for delay of game. They called timeout. Had some issues with the clock there as they didn't have it stopped for the timeout. Let about 5 or 6 seconds run off. It's a team effort up here in the press box, though. Got to keep it all together. This crew here at Liberty High School has been here all day running the clock and the scoreboard and the announcing. That can be a long day. Falcons come back out for this 3rd and goal play. For the Wolverines, this is a big defensive play. You give up that long run, and if you can come away with potentially not giving up any points here, would be huge. Unlikely that the Falcons would attempt a field goal if it does get to 4th down. 3rd and goal from the 3. 4:39 to go first quarter. Valley in motion. It's going to be Cazares on the quarterback keeper. Nowhere to go. Puts the ball up. It is picked off! Intercepted in the end zone! Penalty marker in late. Santana St. Louis with the interception. Now we'll check on this flag. I'm wondering if maybe he had stepped out of bounds when he made the pick. Unreal. The Wolverines get the interception, but then there was a blindside block by the Wolverines in the end zone, which is going to result in a safety. So Pleasant Hill Falcons end up getting 2 points out of this, and they'll get the ball back. Unreal turn of events. Going to be 2-0 Pleasant Hill. And fans on the NorCal sideline are not happy about that call. And now the Wolverines will get set to kick it off from the 25-yard line. The Wolverines, we're 4 minutes and 28 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Wolverines have yet to possess the football. And they're about to give it right back. Cuevas set to kick it off. Valley back deep to receive. Good kick will be fielded at about the 41-yard line. Valley gets run over at the 47-yard line by Fabian Stone. It'll be 1st and 10 Pleasant Hill. 4:23 to go. 2-0 Falcons on top. Going back to the safety, the blindside block kind of took place in the far back corner of the end zone. From my vantage point, it looked like it could have been a block in the back, which would have resulted in a 10-yard penalty from the touchback spot. But a hold or a blindside block occurring in the end zone is a safety. It's going to be a handoff to number 1, Greer. He's going to get stopped behind the line of scrimmage. And Gatoa there for the stop. 2nd down and 11 from the 47-yard line. Falcons take just about every bit of the play clock. Inside of 10 seconds. Snap, Greer. No, it's going to be Cazares on the run. And Cazares is going to be brought down by Pierre Fields after a gain of about 2. A lot of play action in this Pleasant Hill offense. And now looks like wholesale changes being made by Pleasant Hill. You see that a lot in youth football because of the minimum play requirements. A team the size of Pleasant Hill typically has to ensure that each player gets between 6 and 8 plays. And so sometimes you'll see entire packages changed out. 3rd down and about 9 to go. And we got movement on the Falcons side. Wide receiver Bowles jumped early, and that's going to be a 5-yard penalty for a false start. I'll drive them back to the 49-yard line. 3rd down and about 13. Falcons with a single back in the backfield, 2 wide, 4 wide. Cazares looking to throw, fires complete to Greer. Greer, who's got speed, is going to get brought down short of the line. No, he still fights, gets well beyond the 1st down marker, out to the 30-yard line. He pushed the pile of 5 people. Gets the ball out to the 31-yard line. The Stone brothers converged on that. But Greer, who's got power as well as speed, able to get the ball out to the 31-yard line, and that's a 1st down. 1:30 to go here in the 1st quarter. NorCal Wolverines have not possessed the football outside of the interception that was negated by a blindside block in the end zone. Quarter has been dominated by the Falcons offense. Cazares with Greer behind him. Handoff Greer over the middle. Maddox and Philip Stone are there to make the stop at about the 29-yard line. That's going to bring up 2nd down, 2-yard gain. Inside of 1 minute remaining here in quarter number 1. We'll have 2nd down and 9. Three wide receivers out for the Falcons. Going to send Greer in motion, handoff Valley, and he's got nowhere to go. That's going to be Stone and Axiom Bryant with the stop. Be a loss of about a yard on the play, and that's going to bring up the end of the first quarter. After one quarter of football, the Pleasant Hill Falcons 2, the NorCal Wolverines 0, and the Wolverines have yet to possess the ball. We'll be right back. Tom Dempsey back here with you in Ohomestead Field in Bretnwood, California for the EBYFC Turkey Bowl. Second quarter action in the varsity game getting ready to get underway. 3rd down and 9 from the 30-yard line for the Pleasant Hill Junior Falcons. Cazares looking to throw, looking deep. Over the middle is picked off. Paris St. Louis, Santana St. Louis, his second interception. He gets it at the 2. He's still on his feet, out across the 10-yard line, out to the 25. Flag coming in from way back on the other side of the field. The referee launched his flag out about to the 20-yard line. It's going to be in the area of holding, and that's what he's signaling to the Wolverines coaching staff. Oh no, another blindside block against the Wolverines. On both interceptions, they've called a blindside block against NorCal. Nonetheless, Santana St. Louis with 2 interceptions in this game. They move the ball half the distance back to the 10-yard line. That's where the NorCal Wolverines will start, 1st and 10. We are 10 minutes and 28 seconds, or 10 minutes and 18 seconds into this game, and this is the first offensive play for the NorCal Wolverines. Wolverines send out 4 wide. Suli Malu at quarterback for NorCal. Gonna be a handoff to Isaiah Piper. He breaks a couple tackles at the 20. He's at the 30. He's got wide open space in front of him. Down the left sideline, into the end zone, all alone. Touchdown, Wolverines! Isaiah Piper goes 90 yards on the touchdown run, and the Wolverines are on the board. But there is a penalty marker back at the 48-yard line. Unreal. Isaiah Piper had a huge hole opened up for him, and the result of the play is a touchdown. Penalty is going against the Falcons, and it's going to be assessed on the kickoff. Jose Ochoa Cuevas on to attempt the 2-point kick. In youth football, kicks are worth 2. Scrimmage plays are worth 1. Malu is the holder. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good. And so the Wolverines get a very important 2 points on the kick. And it's 8-2. We confirmed the penalty. It was sideline interference going against Pleasant Hill. So someone during the play stepped onto the field. So now the kickoff, after the 15-yard penalty is enforced, will come from the Pleasant Hill 45-yard line. Ochoa set to kick it off. High end over end kick. And it's going to be caught at the 3 by Valley. Valley's got some blockers. He's going to get the ball out to the 19-yard line. So a return of 16 yards. All in all, a good return there. It's one of those things you have to make the decision down in that field. Do you want to risk the ball not making it to the end zone, because it's not a guarantee at this level, and get the ball at the 20, which is where they end up, or do you want to try to run it out and see what happens? So it's going to be 1st and 10. Pleasant Hill traveling from left to right. Two backs in the backfield, I formation in the shotgun. One receiver. It's going to be a handoff Greer. Greer is going to escape to the right side. Prince Michael Johnson's going to take him down out at the 27-yard line. It's going to bring up 2nd down. Second down and 2. Pleasant Hill taking their time. Handoff Greer up the middle. Philip Stone making the initial hit. Ball spotted at the 30-yard line. Looks like he's just enough for the 1st down. Thought it was going to be a little closer than that, but they gave him a favorable spot. Right to the 30-yard line. Of course, we don't have the benefit of Hawkeye or video review or anything like that. Falcons going to switch up their tackles on this play. 3 wide receivers out wide. They have a wingback who shifts across to the right. Handoff to the running back, Valley. He's going to get dropped. Rather, he stays on his feet. Comes out of the backfield. He's at the 40, 50, 40. He's going to finally get dragged down out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Gain of 40 yards. It looked like he was swallowed up in the backfield. Then reversed course back to the right and finally got some blockers in front of him and some open space. Aiden Pokrivka coming over from the safety spot to make the tackle. 1st and 10. And that's the second big run by Pleasant Hill in this game. So 1st down and 10 from the 28-yard line with 6:48 to go in the half. Handoff Greer, who's got speed, escapes one tackler, but is going to get hit by King Callum. And stopped for a gain of about 2. You can beat this Wolverines team with speed, but if you run right into the defensive line, you're going to have a tough time. 2nd down and 9 from the 27. Multiple backs in the backfield again. It's going to be a handoff to Greer. Greer is going to get trapped behind the line of scrimmage by Perjan McCree. McCree beat his man at the line of scrimmage, got through and made a ankle tackle. Now, with a guy the size of Greer, you can bring him down by the legs. Third down, about 9 to go. His forward progress made him lose about a yard. 5:40 to go here in quarter number 2. NorCal on top, 8-2. Overcast afternoon here in Brentwood. And Cazares with the throw, incomplete. Tried to get it out to Valley, but it was covered well by McCree. That's going to bring up 4th down. And decision time here for the Falcons, and not much decision about it. They're going to go for it here. 4th down and 10. Yeah, maybe realistically 4th and 9. The ball's still at the 28. Two receivers out wide to the right side. Linemen are spread out wide in pass protection. One of the running backs, Valley, splits out. Pass is caught by Valley, but he's going to be brought down short of the line to gain. Valley came off in motion to the right side, got open in the flat, and took the reception out to the 20-yard line. That is not enough for the first down. Going to be a turnover on downs. The Wolverines to get the ball back. So now NorCal with the ball from the 20-yard line with 5:04 to go here in quarter number 2. Of course, Wolverines head coach Marcus Malou, also the head coach for the Deer Valley Wolverines, made it to the playoffs for the first time since 2013 this year. Unfortunately, they fell in a heartbreaker to Granada last night. It's good to see a local program return to relevancy, though. Sulimalu's pass is going to be completed to Ryan Wisely. It's going to be a loss of yardage on the play. He was hit immediately by Donick of the Falcons. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 13. 2nd down and 14, rather, from the 16-yard line. Be a handoff up the middle. Looks like it was Piper. Number 5, Wilson on the stop for Pleasant Hill. Third and 13, or 3rd and 11, rather. From the 19-yard line, 3rd and 11. Handoff. Goes for about a yard. That was McCree on the carry. Wericke on the stop for Pleasant Hill, and the punt unit's going to come out for NorCal. Jose Ochoa Cuevas set up for the punt. Valley back deep to receive for Pleasant Hill. He'll stand at about the 49-yard line. A little further back to the 45. Short kick. Takes a big Wolverines bounce. Valley picked it up. He really should have let that go, though. As Brody Armstrong makes the tackle, it's going to be a loss of yardage on the return. When the ball goes like that, you really just got to let it go. The risk of not catching it clean after it hits the turf is way too high. and you have the opportunity to give the ball back to the other team. Now Pleasant Hill will have it 1st and 10 from their own 37. From the right hash. Cazares with Greer in the backfield. 4 wide receivers, 3 up top, 1 on the near side. Handoff Greer through the middle. He gets stopped after a gain of about 4 yards. Philip Stone in on the stop, along with Angelo Bellardo. They'll bring up 2nd down at about 6 from the 40-yard line. $2:30 to go here, second quarter. 3 wide receivers up on the top again. Same formation as last time. Single back in the backfield is Greer. Next to the quarterback, Cazares, who's in the shotgun. No tight ends. Cazares hands it off, but we have a whistle. And it's going to be a false start going against the Falcons. This will make it 2nd down and 13 after the loss of 5. Wolverines defensively running with, looks like they're going to have 5 rushers. Running a 3-4, 4 linebackers, 3 down linemen. 3 wide receivers out for the Falcons on the top, 1 on the bottom again. Cazares fakes the handoff, pass is incomplete. Pressured by Aiden Pokrivka. Hit came in maybe a hair early to break up the pass play. No penalty markers thrown. That's going to bring up 3rd down. That fine line between good defense and a penalty is sometimes just fractions of a second. Minute 40 to go here, second quarter, 8-2. NorCal Wolverines on top. Two backs in the backfield, 2 wide receivers on the left, tight end lined up on the right. Quarterback Cazares is flanked by both running backs, Greer and Valley. Sends Valley in motion to the right. Cazares pressured and sacked, loose ball! It's going to be picked up by Stone, stays in bounds, touchdown Wolverines! Philip Stone picks up the ball after the strip fumble. And that's going to put this into a 2-score game now. On the play fake, Cazares tried to roll left and found nothing but Wolverines. Cuevas' kick is good. And with 1:29 remaining in the first half, Wolverines are up by 14. It's 16-2. An overcast afternoon in Bretnwood. The NorCal Wolverines lead the Pleasant Hill Junior Falcons by a score of 16-2. Jose Cuevas Ochoa set to kick it off. Valley and Reyes back deep to receive. High kick is going to be fair caught by the Falcons. Caught by Odell. Back at the 29-yard line. Well, if you were to look strictly at time of possession and offensive plays run, you would think that Pleasant Hill has been dominating this football game. NorCal Wolverines really have had 2 drives in this game, but because of a interception that resulted in a safety after a bad block, and then a defensive touchdown for the Wolverines defense, their offense hasn't been on the field very much today. We got a timeout on the field. This is going to be called by the Wolverines. That's their second timeout, and we're going to step aside. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Falcons from the 29-yard line. 3 receivers out, 2 backs in the backfield. Handoff Greer. Greer finds a hole quickly, picks up about 3 yards before being brought down by a group of Wolverines led by Julian Rivera. 1 minute to go here in quarter number 2. 3 wide receivers out now again for the Falcons. Greer again on the handoff. He's going to pick up about 2 yards. John Tautua on the stop. That's going to bring up 3rd down, about 4. Ball spotted at the 35-yard line, 35 seconds remaining. Falcons do have 1 timeout remaining. They could stop the clock if they wanted to. 22 seconds left now. 3rd down and 4. Now the Falcons will burn their final timeout of the half. Excellent crowd on hand here today for the Turkey Bowl. Turkey Bowl is always a well-attended event wherever it ends up residing. This year here in Bretnwood. Always great to see the amount of support for youth sports across all the communities here. But coming out of the timeout, going to be 18 seconds left. 3rd down and 4. And Cazares on the quick throw. It's going to be a double pass. Looking deep. It is incomplete. Prince Michael Johnson on the deflection. It was a pitch out to one of the running backs, Falk, but then threw it down the field looking for Bowles. Bowles had a step on him. He had a step on Prince Michael Johnson, but Johnson, using those long hands, is able to get the pass play broken up. So it's going to be 4th down. And it looks like the Falcons are set to punt it. Ald back to punt. Philip Stone back deep to receive for the Wolverines. High punt. Lots of airtime, but it takes a Wolverines bounce. And it's going to get downed at the 44-yard line. Now, one of the things a high punt like that gives you the opportunity to do is get down the field and provide coverage, but it also sometimes results in a bad bounce, and that's what happened there. Wolverines call their final timeout. Again, earlier today, Junior Pee Wee, the Hawks from Pleasanton, outlasted the Jaguars 19-8. Those that were here said it was just a fantastic football game. In the Pee Wee division, the San Ramon Valley T-Birds 22, Hayward Aggies 12. The T-Birds repeat as champions, and then in the previous game to this one, the junior varsity, the East County Lions beat the NorCal Wolverines 32-8. First and 10 Wolverines here in the varsity game from the 45-yard line. Blitz coming. It's going to be a handoff up the middle and a gain of about 2 yards. Sulimalu actually on the quarterback keeper, and that's going to bring up the end of the first half. We're going to step away for halftime, be back in about 10 minutes. 16-2, the NorCal Wolverines on top.
And back here in Bretnwood, as dusk begins to descend on Ohomestead Field, we get ready to begin the second half of this championship game. And it's going to be an onside kick attempt by the Falcons. And let there be light as the lights come on. Almost immediately as the kick is returned. Wolverines recover the kick at the 48-yard line. I laugh because the Liberty High School now has, they replaced the lighting system here a few years ago. They got the LED lights. And you used to have a nice warm-up of the lights. Here they timed it out almost perfectly with the kickoff. So the stadium lights taking full effect as the sun begins to go down, as well as some heavy cloud cover. First attempt, Wolverines from the 48. It's going to be a handoff to Isaiah Piper. Piper through the middle, nowhere to go. Tackle made by number 77, Perez, for the Falcons. This game started off with the Wolverines getting an interception on the first drive of the game for the Falcons, which was essentially negated off of a blindside block penalty in the end zone, which resulted in a safety. Wolverines responded with 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. Sulimalu on the quarterback keeper. He's going to get brought down by Werkicke with penalty marker on the field. Because of that, it's going to be a hold against the Wolverines. Because of that safety on the interception, the Falcons possessed the ball the entirety of the first quarter of this game. But outside of a couple of big runs by Greer and Valley, Pleasant Hill has not been able to generate any offense. Wolverines, meanwhile, have had a couple of big runs by Isaiah Piper. He had a 90-yard touchdown run for their opening score. Then they had a fumble return for a touchdown as well. Malu with a single back in the backfield out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers out and a tight end. To be a handoff Piper. Piper like a cannon out of the backfield. Builds up so much speed, but he's only able to get about 3 yards on the play before being brought down. That was Falk on the stop. It's going to bring up 3rd and long from the 43-yard line. Wolverines trying to battle back from the penalty. Under the lights here in Bretnwood. This final game of the 2025 season. Malu, straight back drop. Looking to throw. He's pressured. Escapes pressure. Fires. Incomplete. His wide receiver got completely turned around. And then we got a penalty marker coming in the area where that receiver was. That was Stone. Now we're waiting on the official here to give us the call. Could have been pass interference because of the way that Stone got turned around. Well, here we go. Got pass interference. Offensive pass interference. They're saying that Stone pushed off. So they're going to decline the penalty and take 4th down. That's one of those pick-em type penalties that could have gone either way. Cuevas on to punt. Back deep to receive is going to be Valley. 7:57 to go here in quarter number 3. 4th and 14. Cuevas' kick is a line drive end over end punt. It's going to field cleanly at the 23 by Valley. He's going to return the ball up about 11 yards out of bounds to the 34-yard line. That's where the Falcons will take over 1st and 10.
Excellent crowd on hand here at Ohomestead Field for this varsity championship game for a lot of these young men and ladies on the sideline for cheer. This will be their final youth football game, moving on to the high school level next year. 16-2, NorCal on top, 7:28 to go, third quarter. 3 wide receivers out wide for Pleasant Hill, and we're going to get a timeout and a penalty marker. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 12 men. Got 12 men on the field going against the Wolverines. So it'll be 1st and 5 for Pleasant Hill from the 36. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Bounces it out to the left side is Valley. He's going to get brought down by a pack of Wolverines led by Caden Wieland. Gain of about 2 on the play brings up 2nd down. Tight formation. Quarterback keeper for Cuevas. He's going to get the ball out to the 45-yard line. That's going to be a Falcons 1st down. Cazares has 1 receiver out wide on the top side to the left. 2 wingbacks, a tight end, and a running back is going to be Valley. He's going to take the handoff across the 45 to midfield, pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line by Aiden Pa Krifka. That's going to be just enough for a 1st down. We're waiting on the signal from the official down there, and he finally signals that it is indeed a 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Falcons from the 45-yard line. Cazares hands the ball off to Greer on the right side. Across the 40, mauled out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Paris St. Louis with the stop. Flag coming in late. And they may be saying he was already out of bounds when the hit came. That flag was thrown right at the end of the play. Face mask. St. Louis's hand grazed the face mask of the running back Greer. And that results in a penalty. First down and 10 from the 34. Greer to the left side, chased by Maddox. Going to be cut down in the backfield by Brody Armstrong. Maddox had him chasing out to the left side. That allowed Armstrong to come in and cut him off. It's going to go down as a loss of 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 13. I had the wrong roster up. That was Santana St. Louis with the stop. And we got penalty markers coming in. That's the problem when you print rosters back to back. You know, if you don't flip it, you get the wrong one. And offsides going against the Falcons. One of the tackles was lined up over the ball. And so we're going to get a 5-yard penalty. It's going to be 2nd down and About 18 after the 5-yard penalty. Ball back at the 42-yard line. .452 to go here in quarter number 3. Sends a man in motion. Straight back drop, pressured and deflected. King Callum deflects the pass. That'll bring up 3rd down. Be 3rd down. And pass is incomplete as Cazares was pressured. That'll bring up 4th down. Fourth and 18, 4:35 to go. And they're going to drop back into a punt formation. And the punt is away. And it takes a big Wolverines bounce out to the 23-yard line. And that's where the Wolverines will take over 1st and 10. They have not started the clock yet. Inside 5 seconds on the play clock, however. And we're going to get a delay of game. No, we're going to get a timeout called by the Wolverines. So that's their first charged timeout of the half. After the timeout, Wolverines, who had some trouble getting that play ready to go, are back out there. 1st down and 10. It's going to be McCree on the handoff. He's going to get the ball ahead to the 23-yard line. Wilson leading the way on the stop for Pleasant Hill. 2nd down and 4. Or correction, 2nd down and 6. 4:05 to go here, 3rd quarter. Wolverines on top 16-2, and we've got a whistle and another timeout being called by the officials this time. The coaching staff having a question down there for the side judge. And it looks like we're ready to go. Malu's got running back McCree. He's going to take the handoff up the middle. Tackle made by Werkeke. Gain of about 5 in the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1. Ball at the 31-yard line. Marcus Malu seems content right now with running the clock a little bit. 3:25 to go. 3 receivers out wide. McCree, the lone setback. He's going to take the handoff from Malu in the gun. And he's going to get close to the line to gain. Forward progress puts him at about the 32-yard line. And that's going to be a 1st down. He got a head of steam coming out of the backfield and was able to push the pile. First down, 10 yards to go from the 32. Handoff again. This time it's Isaiah Piper. Over the right side, he'll pick up about 4. Downick there to make the stop. That'll bring up 2nd and 6 from the 38-yard line, or make that the 37. .220 to go here, 3rd quarter. And it's going to be Piper again. He'll get up to the 40-yard line, a gain of about 4. That'll bring up 3rd down. And this has been the handoff. McCree. And he'll get the 1st down yardage. And we're going to get a timeout called for an injury, it looks like. First down and 10. And it's going to get up to about the 50-yard line on that run for McCree. Correction, that was Prince Michael. No, that was McCree on the run. Up to the 49-yard line, gain of about 5. The handoff McCree up the middle. He's got the 1st down yardage, breaks through tackles, gets across the 40-yard line. That's another 1st down. Now, this has been a long drive. And we've got an injured Wolverine down on the field. after the timeout, they're going to wind the clock for the end of the quarter. So we're going to head to the fourth quarter. Your score, the NorCal Wolverines 16 and the Falcons 2.
All right, back here, second down for the Wolverines, and about 6 yards to go. We did a little audio hiccup coming out of the timeout. That's going to be Isaiah Piper. Back here, second down. Third down and 4 from the 33-yard line. 8:53 to go here in quarter number 4 as the Wolverines try to ice this Turkey Bowl. Perjan McCree on the run. Tries to fight for extra yardage. Loose ball comes out. It's going to be recovered by the Falcons. Number 9, Werkeke picking it up. Perez had the stop and stripped it out, and Werkeke grabs it. And now with 8:27 to go, this one could get interesting. First and 10 for the Falcons. 2 receivers out wide to the right. Single receiver out to the left. Man coming across in motion is the running back, Valley. Throw over the middle is complete to Werkeke. He's going to pick up about 6 yards on the play. Perjan McCree with the stop. Second down and about 4. And penalty markers. It's going to be a false start going against the Falcons. At this point right now, Pleasant Hill would need to get a score, the ball back, and another score in the next 7 minutes and 28 seconds. It's going to be second down and 10 from the 30. Three receivers wide to the left, one up on the right side. Fakes the handoff, throws, is tipped and picked off. Brody Armstrong with the interception. And we have an injured Wolverine on the field. That pass deflected at the line of scrimmage. I think it looked like it was Angatoa who got a hand on it. And then Brody Armstrong able to come down with it at the 40-yard line. And now the Wolverines have an opportunity to put this game away. So here we go, 1st and 10 NorCal. 7:08 to go. They're going to line up in a bunch formation. Two running backs in the backfield. No wide receivers out wide. 2 tight ends and a wing back. Malu under center. And he's going to hand the ball off to Perjan McCree. He's going to fight ahead for 5 yards before being tackled by Origel. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Second down and 5 from the 39. Or correction on that, make that the 35-yard line. Stone in motion. Handoff up the middle. Going to be Perjan McCree again. He's going to pick up about 4 before being brought down by Falk. And we've got an injured Falcon on the field. Night and day difference between the performances of the JV squad and the varsity team here today. Of course, the JV squad, it was one of those situations where anything that could go wrong did go wrong. And for this varsity team today, outside of a bad block on an interception, the Wolverines have been able to maintain. They got a 2-score advantage right now, and they're hanging on to it. So this is going to bring up 3rd and 2 after the timeout. With 5:57 remaining. NorCal Wolverines have 2 timeouts. The Pleasant Hill Falcons have all 3 of theirs. Clock now running. Again, a jumbo package up for the Wolverines. Malu under center. McCree and Piper in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to McCree, a very quick handoff. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage at the 27-yard line. Junna with the stop for Pleasant Hill. And this is just a burn the clock type of offense right now. First down and 10 for the Wolverines from the 29. The handoff to Philip Stone over the left side. He's at the 30, down to the 25, cuts back inside 20. 1st down yardage up to the 18-yard line. Valley with the stop. And another Falcons player is down. Four minutes away from a potential NorCal Wolverines Turkey Bowl championship. And we've got a timeout. This one called by Pleasant Hill. That's their first timeout. We'll be right back. And we got a penalty marker coming out of the timeout. So it's going to be a false start going against the Wolverines. 4:38 to go here. Tom Dempsey with you as the NorCal Wolverines lead the Pleasant Hill Falcons by a score of 16-2 here in the 2025 EBYFC Varsity Turkey Bowl. Malu with the handoff to Piper. Oh, correction, that's McCree on the handoff. He's going to get the ball out to the 10-yard line. That's going to bring up second down. Wolverines seem content to just run the clock out here. 4:09 to go. Be second down and 5. Ball spotted at the 11-yard line. McCree and Piper still the two backs. No wide receivers in the formation, just a jumbo package. Very reminiscent of what you'd see like De La Salle run the veer with. But right now, the Wolverines, they're running the ball straight up the middle. Malu looking back for the play clock, trying to take as much time as possible, sends Stone in motion. And it's going to be a handoff to McCree up the middle. Gain of about 2 on the play. And no play on that. Timeout was called by Pleasant Hill before the play was snapped. And coming out of the break, after the timeout by Pleasanton, 3rd and 2 with 3:23 to go. Stone in motion. Handoff Piper, and he'll have the first down. First and goal, Wolverines, 3:16 to go. Time starting to wind down. And the Wolverines on the door of avenging their only loss this season. 3:04 to go. First and goal from the 5. Same bunch formation they've been running. Play clock down to 3. They're going to sap the last second. Handoff McCree. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. Perjan McCree. Fights his way through. And gets this to be now a 10-point advantage. And that touchdown basically assures a Turkey Bowl victory for the NorCal Wolverines. After the play, we had unsportsmanlike conduct. That's going to be assessed on the kickoff. Cuevas on to attempt the extra point, or the 2-point kick, rather. His kick is blocked. And with 2:31 to go, it is 22-2, the Wolverines on top. And the Wolverines faithful on the far sideline are beginning the celebration. Now we're on the lookout. This is the time of game where you start to be on the lookout for that Gatorade container. Let's see how much maneuverability Marcus has on that sideline trying to get away from it. 2 minutes and 31 seconds remaining in this one. It's going to be Fabian Stone set to kick this one off. Stone's probably got the slightly bigger leg. They're going to try to pin Pleasant Hill deep. Pleasant Hill does have 2 timeouts. We'll see if they use them here down 3 scores. When they had the fumble recovery earlier, that was probably their best chance to get back in this football game. Stone's kick is a low-line drive. It's going to be fielded at the 32-yard line by Valley. He's going to return it out to the 50, still on his feet, across the 45-yard line. A big return for Valley. He gets hit by Pierre Fields right at the 45-yard line as he was going out of bounds. First down for Pleasant Hill with 2:23 remaining. In a season that began back in mid-July, in a journey for some of these kids that dates back to 2019 with their first efforts in junior peewees, or as it was called at the time, scouts. Lining up has come down to the final 2:23 of this varsity championship game. NorCal on top 22-2. Pleasant Hill will line up with 4 wide receivers, 3 here on the near side. To the left of the quarterback is the running back Greer. Cazares fires over the middle, has a completion out to Bowles. That's going to be a 12-yard gain and a first down. Tackle made by Brody Armstrong, who's got a interception in this one. That pass incomplete. That's going to be a third down. Minute 58 to go. Second down and 10 from the 33. Cazares, his pass is incomplete, intended for Padilla. That'll be a minute 54 to go. Outside of a couple of big plays for Greer and Valley, this Falcons team has not been able to generate much offense, either through the air or on the ground. And if not for a blindside block on an interception, we'd be looking at a 0 on the scoreboard. Third down. Man coming across in motion. Cazares slings it, gets it out to Falk. He's going to get hit immediately at the line of scrimmage. He's going to fight ahead for a few more yards. That kid's got some strong legs. He's able to push that pile a few times tonight. That's going to be a 5-yard gain. It's going to bring up fourth down with a minute and 36. Minute 16 and counting. Cazares, empty backfield. 5 wide receivers, 3 up top, 2 on the bottom. Cazares trying to figure out what to do here. He takes a snap, straight back drop, incomplete, intended for Falk, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. But now the Wolverines will get to come out and get in the coach's favorite formation. The NorCal Wolverines are going to get into victory formation with 58 seconds left in the 2025 season. And we'll bump up the crowd noise a little bit here for what I'm sure is about to be very loud on the visitor's sideline here momentarily. Oh, they are not going in victory formation. They're sending out 4 wide. Sully's out of the gun. He's going to hand it off. Hand off to Bates. He'll pick up about 2 yards. This might be a situation where they need to get minimum plays in. 49 seconds left to go. One final snap for the 2025 season coming up. Malu's got the call in. And this will be the final play of their youth careers. 29 seconds left. Malu going to hand it off to Bates. Bates breaks a tackle. He's out to the 32. And that is going to do it. 18 seconds left, counting it down. And the NorCal Wolverines are the 2025 Varsity Turkey Bowl champions by a final score of 22-2. We'll be right back.
Turkey Bowl champions, the NorCal Wolverines.
Once again, your final score, the NorCal Wolverines 22 and the Falcons 2. Big touchdown run by Isaiah Piper got the Lions started got the Wolverines started in this one. Couple of interceptions for the Wolverines as well by Paris St. Louis, or Santana St. Louis. Your final score one more time from Bretnwood, the NorCal Wolverines 22, and the Pleasant Hill